Hello? 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 Oh, ding dong! It's time! Hi! It's stream time! Hello? Happy Friday, also first day of summer. It's time for hell to begin. Hell has started. It's fucking hot outside. I do not wish to be outside. When did I get a mustache? I don't know. I don't have a mustache. I don't know what you're talking about. Mmm. 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 Ah. Ah, yes, yes. Of course, of course. Ah. I must say, I am incredibly excited. I am I am incredibly excited. We're gonna be finishing Endwalker today. It's gonna be really good. And then I'm gonna fucking marathon the shit out of this game for the next week because the Dawn Trail comes out next Friday. I have to go through all patches, so we're gonna be streaming a lot. Look forward to it. We're gonna be streaming a lot. Yeah. But hello. Hi. Mustache Zaley is here today. To play video game. Yeah. Yeah, speedrun. Yeah. Well, I want to stream a lot so that I don't feel like I'm rushing through content because I don't want to rush through content. So, yeah. So we're just going to stream a shit ton and we're going to enjoy ourselves and we're going to vibe for a little bit. Just have a little bit of fun for a couple days. Yeah. I don't know what this accent is I'm doing. The mustache has great power over me. I don't know what I'm I don't know what this is. It's, But yeah, look forward to that. I'm gonna be trying to play some games at night and stuff too, for like extra stream length and maybe early as well, so that we can not just play Final Fantasy all week. But I give no promises. It's another time Slime taking control. I know he's like a personality core for Gladys. He's attached himself to me, and yes, it's quite the bad. I don't know. It exists. Yes. I don't know what it's doing to me, but I don't like it. Oh dear. Yeah, playing People Playground. Oh God. Isn't that the game that's sort of like Interactive Buddy? Did anybody play Interactive Buddy when they were a kid? That shit was well, that's old. That's probably older than a lot of people now. Very early 2000s Flash game. Very fun. I'm pretty sure everyone played it. I specifically remember being in my grandparents' office, staying over there for the night. All my cousins were over, and we had like 5 people in the room taking turns beating the shit out of this little guy. Hold! Hold! Yes, that was a lot of fun. That was a good game. Unfortunately, I think it's banned on Twitch, so you can't play it on Twitch. But it is a lot of fun. I don't know. I have no idea why. I cannot understand why. It's probably because of the fact that you can launch missiles at a guy and beat the shit out of him. But yes, make a sound reward dink donk. No. Well, maybe. I have gradually added some emotes from that have more sound things along with them. You will have to find which ones those are, but there are some that have sounds that go with them. So yes, they will be partially disabled sometimes today. I have a little button on my stream deck that I can use to disable them during like cutscenes and stuff though. So yeah. It unfortunately is not the lettuce. It's only 7 TV emotes for right now, as well as the Azalea hold. So, yes. Yes. Which means mobile watchers unfortunately get fucked a little bit on that front. But hey, you know what? There's a couple apps you can use to make that a little bit better. But yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. I am. Yes. Probably should do this real quick though. But everyone, okay, I will be the safe harbor today from every single person in existence playing Elden Ring because everyone in existence is currently playing Elden Ring. Everyone. Everyone. So I shall be the safe harbor. I shall be the location where you can go to free yourselves from this curse. So yeah. You should disable it for the entire second to last mission. Yeah, a good portion of the day is probably they're probably going to be disabled because uh we're going to be hyper focus mode today. We're going to be hyper immersion mode. And as much as I love chat interactions, I also want to fucking bawl my eyes out at the crazy shit we're going to go through today. So yay. Yeah, that game was expensive. That game is very expensive. Yes. Though to be fair, I've also spent about that much on sub fees and expansions for Final Fantasy, so yeah, I can say nothing. I can say nothing. Because I think the game is actually getting a little bit more expensive too per month for North American users as well. So fuck. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. She shares them with me. Cool. I have not played a Sims game since Sims 2 on the GameCube. So, yes. Indeed. Yes. I cannot contribute to this conversation at all in terms of The Sims. But I can talk about the copious amount of money that I've spent on other games, which has only been sub costs. God, if I had managed to get my hands on like more sub costs for World of Warcraft when I was a kid, oh my god. Imagine all of the money I would have spent in my lifetime on a bunch of like subs for like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy and old school RuneScape and stuff. Oh boy. I never played The Sims, but my girlfriend really likes the games. Ooh. Yeah, I have The Sims 2 for the GameCube behind me on my shelf. And I fucking love that game. That game was cool. I'm gonna play it on stream at some point because it is like the worst form of nostalgia bait. It's fucking awesome. It's fun to play, and it's also really jank. But yeah. I also just want to play it on stream because I think that would be a lot of fun. And we can trap people in pools, and that game is really funny. And I haven't played it in like 15 years probably. So, yay. But I really want to play it. It looks good. And I can plug GameCube controllers into my PC now. So that's cool. I have my GameCube adapter. If anybody has a GameCube adapter for your Switch, apparently you could just plug them into your PC, which is fucking awesome. So I've done that, and now I have GameCube controller on PC, and it's awesome. It's great. But there's many games that I want to do that. Got a Dino Nug? Nice. Oh, Dino Nug mod. Ah, I see. That's a 7TV emote mod with 2Ds. So I was like, ooh, you got a Dino Nuggy. Ah, Dino Nuggies. I want Dino Nuggies. They have them at the Aldi that we go to. And I haven't had Dino Nuggies in probably 10 years. And now I want Dino Nuggies. Why have you said that? Damn it. I want them. I want them. They ooh. I also just prior to stream, I have fueled myself with a giant ass burrito. Actually, two giant ass burritos because I was hungry. But I also had a coffee this morning, so today is going to be a good day. You got some in your fridge? Oh, I want. I was reading Chainsaw Man, and I wish to continue reading it. Honestly, based decision. Go read more. It's really fucking good. I'm caught up on it. It's one of those 80 manga that I'm currently reading. It's really fucking good. Go read it. Yes. I gotta turn off a alarm on my phone. There we go. I'd rather cook myself. Same, to be honest. We had, I made myself a burrito, technically from scratch. It was pretty easy, though, because we had leftovers from last night, and I just microwaved some beans. So I had a nice bean, cheese, rice, sour cream, I don't know if there was anything else on there. I can't really remember. But I had all that on a burrito, and it was really good. But yeah, I'm also gonna be making some bread probably tomorrow morning, which is gonna be awesome. I need to. Oh, okay. Well, that's good timing. You made bread yesterday? Hell yeah. Excellent type of jinx, by the way. Dude, I want to make some bread. I'm gonna be making some bread tomorrow morning because store-bought bread, it's okay, but homemade bread, oh, that stuff's good. Yeah, that stuff is good. So, yeah, tasty, tasty, tasty. I want, I want. But yeah. I don't know what kind of bread I'm gonna make though. Maybe I'll just like make some normal white bread or something. Maybe that's some nice flat bread. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, see, I need to make like a nice. I've never made sourdough before, but I want to learn how to make sourdough. I have really only made like, well, no, I've made a lot of different kinds of breads, but I haven't made sourdough yet, and I really want to. It sounds good. It is good because I've had it before. I also want to make rye bread because I fucking love rye bread. If anybody's ever been to like a there's a restaurant I went to as a kid. I think it's a chain, but I can't remember the name of it. But they give you like a platter of like two types of bread instead of rolls. No, I think it's a roll and like rye bread at the beginning, and they have like a nice like butter that they give you, and oh, they went out of business in my area like 15 years ago, and I still crave that rye bread. I want it now. Give it to me. I need it. Oh, Texas Roadhouse rolls are an exception. Oh, dude, any good roll? Yeah, that stuff's good. When I was on vacation a while ago, we almost went to there's a place, I think there's a couple in Alabama where it's like a throwing rolls place. Where they'll like yeet rolls halfway across the room at you, and you have to catch them. And we drove past one of those at one point, and we almost stopped because one of my parents, I think my dad, went there at one point, and he said it was pretty good, but we didn't stop. And now I want to go there at some point, but it's like a fucking 15-hour drive, and I don't want to do that. So yeah, Lambert's, yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's a fucking like 3-day commitment to go there, but oh, I want. My school gives out old free recipe books. They don't use anymore. It took like 15. Yo, one was for bread, so I made bread. That sounds awesome. I wish to have bread. Okay, all right. I don't know what kind of bread I want to make tomorrow. I was thinking I have a nice recipe that I found like 8 years ago for like Amish white bread, which is pretty good. It's really good. It's nice, fluffy, and everything like that. Mm. So yeah, we have one about 30 minutes. Ooh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Ah. There was a place by my old grandparents' house, which my grandparents' old house, which had pretty good breakfast. But in a lot of places around the states, a lot of like some like smaller individual places like that have gone out of business. Unfortunately, it was a big COVID hit. A lot of small places went out, and a lot of chains just sort of kept rising up. So I don't think they exist anymore. But if they do, I'm gonna make the drive to their old place at some point and get myself some breakfast, and then I'm gonna go back for a burger because holy shit, they had a good ass burger. It was another place that had like a breakfast style burger, but they would like mix some maple syrup into like the caramelized onions or something like that that they would put on top, and it was divine. It was so good, and I really want those now. Yeah, got the perfect space to wait for you at the end. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get into that shortly, cause yeah, we have a lot to do. We have a lot to do, and I'm going to be pretty much every single day for the next week streaming Final Fantasy. So, huzzah, huzzah! We also got some water. Also, at the very beginning of this stream, I'm going to go and redo the Hydaelyn fight, um, so that I can do it with a party of the Scions, because yeah, that's fucking awesome. So I'm gonna go and redo that fight at the very beginning just to get me back into the swing, and then we'll continue on from there. Because I just really want to do that fight with the fixed party. It's a necessity, okay? You need to do it. So well that'll be how we start things, because I am waiting here. um. Yeah. Oh God, I'm looking forward to it so much. But I also have for my endeavors for this week and for in the future, I have acquired myself, and by acquired I mean I went into the storage room in my house and I have gotten myself a like 2-gallon jug for water that has a little like spout thing on it. So anytime I need to get water, I don't need to go back inside to get water. I still need to go. I still need to like go on the fucking 6-hour trip to use the restroom. But if I want to get like a new cup of water or anything like that, I do not need to go inside. I can hydrate to my heart's content, and it will be glorious. So yeah, I am prepared. I have set up camp. We are prepared to work. Also, I'm probably going to use that thing to make some like steeped tea, like cold brew tea, so that I can have some caffeine as well, because that sounds also really good. But I need to get a mini fridge out here though, so I can actually just like chuck that thing in there, and I can have like cold drinks. Even though I don't really like cold drinks too much, I can have cold drinks because it's gonna be hot as fuck today. So yeah, huzzah! But yeah. I am going to swap over to Final Fantasy now because huzzah, we have a lot to go through. We have a lot to do. And I'm going to also put out a tweet because I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to use my Twitter more, by the way. So if anybody's on Twitter, I'm going to start using that more. I'm going to try to put out notifications for like when I'm streaming and stuff. So, yeah. Huzzah. I think I have a link for it down below. I can't really remember. But either way, screaming the end of Endwalker right now. Uh there we go. Twitter is too bad for mental can't use it. I use it a lot to like keep up with people, and I just done away with all of like the drama shit and everything like that. So it's actually a nice place now for me because I just stay out of all that shit. It's good. Huzzah. Now I can close that down and not look at it. I don't know. I think I have a healthy mindset with it, which is like I just don't pay attention to shit that's like anything bad, and I only like am like, ah, hey, this person's dropped new merch, or ah, hey, this person's doing something cool. So yeah, is nice, is good. Um, bop. Yeah, it's time, my brethren. It is time. Do you guys think I should keep the mustache on for today? Because I know it blocks my mouth for a lot of like stuff. I could keep it on. Let me see if I can make it a little bit smaller. Let me see if I can shrink it a little bit. Let me see if I can make it a tad smaller. Let me oh, that's not right. Oh, that's not right. One sec. One sec. Ah. Why is it like this? Ah. Yeah. No, wait. That's incorrect. Okay, I must shave. I must shave. How do I reset this? There we go. Ha. All right, we will turn that off now. Actually, I'm going to turn it back on for a second just so I can get it back in its position. There we go. All right. Wait, let's shave. There we go. I like it for the memes, but it does block a lot of things. So there we go. Huzzah! It's time for Final Fantasy. We will be doing the things. I'm also going to go quickly do some stuff real fast because Gold Saucer, let's go. Of course, the 1 week that I'm like, yes, I must go do Gold Saucer thing very quickly, is the week that I didn't do the other thing prior. Fuck. The one time I remember is the one time I didn't do it because I thought I would forget. Fuck. It's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, I'll do this real quick. There we go. All right. Let us pray that we get a good one. Let us pray that we get a good one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 6. Ah! It was a bad one. It's fine. It's fine. There were no good options. We're all good. One more. Let's try this. Not the worst. Actually the best. Nice. Cool stuff. One more. One more. Huh. Well, we can't get something like super high, but let's try this. Pain. Pain. What the fuck were... What is this? All of them were ass today. Oh, there was a 720 on the bottom. Ah, that's fine. Look at this thing. The highest one was 720. Everything else is like ass. Aha! All right. Chat, I need your assistance. Chat, I require your knowledge on 2 4-digit numbers. 2 4-digit numbers is what I need, because we're gonna do this. I'm going to trust myself to remember to do this at the beginning of next week, or Friday next week. I'm gonna trust myself, or I guess tomorrow, because it resets tomorrow, and I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. So yay! I require your numbers, your finest numbers. Huzzah! For we must obtain the cactpot. Ah, that's a pain. That's pain. As is tradition, we must do 6969 for the last one until we manage to score something, because that is important. 2836. That is a good one. I enjoy this. Nice. I require one more number. Or should I put this one in? I could put this one in. I could leave it up to my own judgment, but... I know not if my judgment is good enough. What if we just do like 1, 2, 3, 4? 17, the other you put it? 17. Is there anything interesting that happened in 1917? Oh, okay. The other numbers I put in. Okay, cool. 1917. Yes, there we go. Boom. All right, and then 6969, as is tradition. Perfect. All right. I will have to remember to actually do that this time. Also, quick reminder for those who play FF. I put out something in the Discord earlier. The Mogpendium thing is actually ending, like, Monday, I think. So if you still need things from the Mogpendium, because I think there's, like, 3 unique items that you can get from it. Like, there's, like, a gorilla mount, there's an earring that you can get, and there's a minion that's, like, a goldfish, that are unique to this event. Get them. Do it. 1917, yeah, something actually happened. Oh, I see. Well, that is the year that we did that. Air Force One is now in... Okay, you know what? We're doing this real quick. Because this gives money, and this does things, so huzzah. I think it's up here. Fuck it. Fuck. Oh, I see. Ah. I see. That's great. All right. We shall board. This gives money. So I need Mogvendium credits. I'm down bad for them boys. I need them pretty badly. I need. Huzzah! I need these badly. Also, this one's a lot of fun. It's Space Mountain! That's all it is. Huzzah! Huzzah! Good out of your bombs. Aim trainer. Yeah. Huzzah! Huzzah! Adventure awaits! Huzzah! Aim trainer in a game you don't need aim? Exactly. That's what makes it so good. Yeah! Perfect score. Nice. I got 4 tomestones in Genesis. You know what? It's better than nothing. Huzzah! 4,000 MGP as well. Let's go! We made up for not having a good one on our cards today. Nice. Perfect. Alright. And now we shall do story. Now we shall proceed with story. So, fair warning. This is... You have 71 right now? Oh boy. I have 55,250. I have a lot, and that's not a lot. I need to get, like, so many for things in the future. Holy shit. Also, that's a cool-ass scythe. Holy shit, look at that thing. Look at that guy right there. What the fuck? What even is this? Mandervillus Zagnel. Ah. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, fair warning for anybody who has not caught up in Final Fantasy, this is going to be literally the end of the game. So, yeah. You have been warned. You have been warned. I should probably also turn on BGM and pause la musique. There we go. Huzzah. You have been warned. We are going into spoiler territory. Yeah. Alright. So, I guess as a recap of last time in Final Fantasy XIV, we beat the shit out of Heidelin. So that was cool. She was like, we must train you, and then we beat the shit out of her, and she was like, you are now ready. Good. And then she died. So not gonna lie, I had a little bit of a delayed reaction there. I fucking bawled my eyes out after stream though. So all is good. So yeah, that happens. Heidelin is now gone, so that's a thing. We're going into space. We also beat up Eamon, and then his soul got dragged into oblivion by my least favorite character in the entire game. So that's good. Fuck that guy. I hate him. he can actually go and die, even though he was already dead. So that's cool. He's now fully gone, and fuck him, he can never return. I am very happy. Honestly, I think the thing I'm happiest about the most out of everything that happened is the fact that I will never have to see that character model ever again. That is probably my favorite thing. I fucking hate that man with a passion. I have never had such burning hatred for a character in a video game. That guy can suck my... Well, no, he can't. Anyway. So yeah, that happens. And it was really cool. And I feel like this game is hitting me so hard in the emotions that like I'm just like I'm becoming numb. So this stream is going to be an interesting one. Yeah. But yeah, no, Asahi can fuck off and die, so that's cool that he's gone forever now. I like that. That's good. It's my favorite thing so far. I'm kidding. But yeah, so I'm gonna go and do the Highland fight again real quick, but with friends. With friends. And yeah. That's cool. And we will have the time of our life. How do you actually... I've never actually done this before. How do you actually set up something to be... No, I don't want to do that. I want to do... Trials, Endwalker, the Mother Crystal. How do you actually do something with... Like, in a trust? How do you do that? Do I have to go to the... I don't think I should have to go to the location. I've never done this before, aside from, like, one dungeon. So I can't... Duty. Trust. Here we go. The Ishoscope. Huh? Wait, can I not do it right now? You're trusting it? I want to, yeah. But it doesn't show up anymore. Why? I thought I unlocked it. Wouldn't recommend. It's very slow, but I want the lore. I want the accomplishment of having done it with my friends. It's duty support, by the way. I don't know what that means, unfortunately. Hello! Hi. Hi there. Duty. I don't know. Cool. Duty. Oh, duty support. Ah, I see. Okay. I got it. The Mother Crystal. Yeah, I just wanted to do this because I kind of feel like I wanted to do it originally with the NPC party as well. So I want to do this one more time. So yeah, you have monkey obtained. Nice. That's what it means. Trust requires you to level up the NPCs. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Oh, neat. All right. So I'm gonna do this real quick with the actual like party of scions, and we'll go through it because I also want to devote myself to this a little bit because holy shit. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Nightmare. I'll be right back. Register. Plus, I know sort of what I'm doing, so that's cool. Huzzah! Go, my friends. Go.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yeah. Make ready. Dude, this is actually so fucking cool with everyone. You must overcome.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
think this is in.
Where near or far.
No, that was not in, I don't think.
And now this.
You underestimate me.
Yes! This is why I wanted to do this.
Light unyielding. I will not hold back.
It's all or nothing. Dude, this is so fucking cool. Oh, shit. That's this, isn't it?
My blade.
Also, this song goes so hard. I've been listening to, like, the songs for this constantly off stream to hype myself up. It's so fucking cool. This is in, isn't it?
Where near or far.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's really far in, too.
You underestimate me.
That's blue. I listen to Flo in the car if you want to pull over and cry. Dude, the fucking the fact that they made the first song in the entire goddamn game make everything make sense is so fucking cool, man. Like, it's literally the first thing you hear before anything in a Realm Reward ever happens. It's the first thing that even shows up in the cutscene. Oh shit. In the
song of creation's end.
like, that's fucking nuts.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
No, hey. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Permission for a fun fact? Go for it. Unless it's a spoiler.
Find your way in the darkness.
If you look at her silhouette,
Hold still.
the transition back to normal fight after this part. Ooh. I gotta read. It's all or nothing.
Allow me.
Go, Graha. After this part, the mural, the case of shadow. Yes, it's the big ass axe kick. I love it. Or not axe kick. It's so fucking cool.
Fly, my children, and never look back.
It's so cool. I love it. Oh,
Then
that
you
was
are
sick.
resolved.
It's all or nothing.
This test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Oh, that's in. That's in. That's in.
Where near or far.
How's it going? I see you shaved. Yeah, I shaved. I want the full expression today.
You cannot stop us.
Oh shit.
Allow me.
Allow me. Graha's being so nice. Oh shit. All right. Graw's like, ah, yes, you know, we're fighting God right now, but, you know, we gotta ask permission, right?
You underestimate me.
You do like this look more? Yeah. He's good. He's good.
Light unyielding. I will not hold back. Refulgence eternal.
Do 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 do. Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't pay attention.
I will not hold back.
I don't want the Vuln stack. Take it away from me, please. I don't deserve it. Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. I do deserve it.
You cannot stop us.
This fight is so good. I love it.
By blade.
Oh, 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 no, 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 heal, no. Hey, well, oh, this is cool.
Come not to fear.
I just use all my OG CDs. That's fine. That's fine. God damn it. Completely forget rotation. Good. Thank you. For me? For me? Giant stack for me? Thank you. Oh shit. Ah, this, yes. I will take this graciously.
Where near or far.
Oh shit. Oh shit. No, not again. Not a no. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, cool. Another one of these. For me? Oh, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have.
You cannot stop us. This endurance shall overcome us.
Oh.
Light unyielding.
Gamoriange. Good.
You underestimate
Ah, another one. Nice. I should have used the other one. Fuck.
I have you.
Thank you, Alphino. No, I used the thing. Ah, fuck.
By blade.
Oh no. No, wrong one. Fuck. Fuck. 3 times. Ah. Oh, god damn it. Like one of 100 gods we fought before. She's so cool.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
All right, we go again. We go again.
Your
We go again. We must beat this with our friends.
May the test
We must.
continue.
I just need to pay attention. Red is in. Okay.
Where near or far, I have you. And now this.
Who knew? All it took to do fights was to pay attention. Nah, I didn't know that. No, not at all.
Light unyielding.
Smorts.
You underestimate me.
Do 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 do.
By blade.
Hold still.
Man, Estinian's badass. He looks at God and just says, "Hold still." Giga Chad.
You cannot stop us.
Also, if you went back to a Realm Reborn Alphino and you told him that he would be saying, "You cannot stop us," to fucking a Heidelin. I never really dealt with that mechanic, but red stack marker is for tanks, right? It's 2 tanks stacked on top of each other. If I'm right about that, I'm not a tank player, so I have no idea.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Oh, crystals of light. We'll see if you told him what his weapon is now. He'd be like, "What the fuck? What?"
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
I'm in.
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
There we go. No! You're still allowed to bring that over here. You know what? I would just go here.
You cannot stop us.
Follow your light.
This is the coolest
Fly,
thing.
my children, and
Never look back. Yes. God, this is so cool. So cool.
Then you are resolved. Away with you. As justice calls. By crystal light.
Red's in.
Where near or far.
Answer. Answer. Together. Gotcha. He's so badass.
This will hurt.
Light unyielding.
Oh shit. I should not be in that. Oh fuck. I tried to leave. I tried to leave. No.
Refulgence eternal.
Allow me.
Fuck.
I have you now.
Hold still.
By blade.
Why are you sacking that? There you go. There. No. No. Alpha, no. Alpha, no. Why? Fuck.
Succumb not to fear.
Hold still.
Alphina's like, here, take this. Here, have this. Here, Phil, think. No, here, hold this. God damn it.
This will hurt.
Oh, shit. Shit.
Light unyielding.
Allow me.
Come, brothers.
You underestimate me.
Oh, not that way. Not that way. Not that way. That would be bad.
Where near or far.
Oh, no, no. Fuck. I have one more. One more that I can do. Fuck. No, it wasn't the end. Fuck.
Allow me.
There we go. Allow me. No. There we go. Now I've done it with the Scions. That's all I wanted to do. Oh, God, that fight is really fun. I love it. There's got to be an extreme version of that fight too, right? Or like a harder version of that. Oh, man. Good stuff, good stuff. And now I shall take the picture I trust you're still in one piece. Should appear we have proven equal to the task. The world's fate doth rest on our shoulders. Estinian's like, roar, Nidhogg. Yes. All in a day's work. That's great. All right. That is what we did. Yeah. That is all I wished to do. Now we have properly defeated Heidelin. Perfect. And we shall continue on with story. That's fucking cool. I know I haven't been playing as long as most. I have only been playing about like 5 years or something like that. But God, that is such a cool fight. Even conceptually, it's so fucking cool. It's like, ah, yes. We knew it was going to happen at some point. We knew it was going to happen. But that's sick. And now it is time to go unto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I'm ready to go off into the heavens with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Hap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. That's good. That's good. Now to Thumbzane. Oh my god. Dude. It's happening. Yes. We're doing it. We're going to space, boys. It's time. It's time. Yes. do 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 do. Way quicker than in Factorio. Way quicker in Factorio. Only like 53 days, 22 hours, 13 minutes. You know, yeah, way faster. What is 53 to calculator? 53 times 24. 1,270, wait, plus 22. 1,294 hours is when I'm at right now. Which is chump change for 5 years, but you know. You know, we're good. We're good. I'm going to play a shit ton more of this game when I catch up. Honestly, the most that I played out of this game was during that time when I caught up for 5.3. So, 55 days without AFK time. You have so much AFK time. What the fuck? Oh my god, everyone's here. Everyone is here. Varsha. Okay, we're gonna talk to everyone. Alpha! I'm a little sad that I haven't done all of the other side content because I imagine that there will be more people being here. But Alpha is here to cheer us on. Hello, Alpha. Quick, quick, quick! We're going back to the Sea of Stars. Yay! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. And Omega. Bleep, bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. I have like 30 hours AFK. I know. I see you online a lot with the AFK symbol next to your name in here. A lot. A lot. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet he would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens. and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Hello, Arenville. I've seen that Arenville is in... I have not watched the cinematic for Dawn Trail, but I have seen that Arenville is in the cinematic for Dawn Trail quite a bit. So I assume Arenville is going to be a lot more of an important character going forward. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there is no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from our coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. Roar shouldn't be alone in Limsa. See, you AFK and actually go away from your keyboard. I sit in Limsa all day crafting. And, well, not crafting, but I sit in Limsa all day waiting for new shit to pop up and things. I power AFK. Hello, Madeline. It's troubling enough that that brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Of course. Of course. I got in the menu of space exploration and I see trains in space. I power AFK2. It's called a job. Just get a Steam Deck, like me, and just fish and do all sorts of shit on the Steam Deck. Not gonna lie. All right, I went to a friend's house a while back, like about a year ago, with my Steam Deck, and we were at the pool. And I was legitimately at a friend's house at the pool fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. That is me. I was sitting outside. I can show you exactly where I was too. It was Thanalin. I was fishing right here, I think, or like somewhere around like right over here. Because that was like the spot that I was leveling a little bit at the time. So I was fishing on my Steam Deck at the pool, IRL. I power AFK. I'm in the pool. I occasionally pop over to get another fish. Yes. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up. Neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit, no matter how dark it may seem. Your light will shine and endure. Yeah. Mistress Kryl tells me the investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I would not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay. I shall try nonetheless, not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Royal vest. Let me see this. Oh, that's cool. Also, you got the earrings, yeah. I still need to I'm gonna pre-order it so that I can get those because I want them really badly. But I'm gonna wait until after I actually beat Endwalker proper. So after today, probably tonight, I'm gonna get Endwalker. Hell yeah! No, the Blavida. We were quite fortunate the Loperet's hyper-hopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlane's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technologically far beyond anything we ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of a body into ether that it may travel, via the life stream, from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving a life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. I love hearing the lore of like crazy science shit in this game. This current is exponentially faster and far more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. That's fucking crazy. If you were concerned about the side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental aetherites you used in the to reach Radzatan. That's cool! I love learning about magic systems in video games and like movies and shows and stuff. So that's kind of cool. It's it's sort of a hyper advanced version of what Moonbrita was working on too. To when we first called upon her. It's so cool. Sort of forcing a path along the. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Moonbrita had been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest into etherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Good. Hello, Alphino. Let us hear what Father has to say. Wait. Oh, I can't do it here because I don't have the. I have the outfit, but. Random interaction in game, I love it. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. That's so good. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering you for you every step of the way. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. That is a good crowd. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I've never thought possible. Well, I mean, we are taking the condensed ether of a millennia into that thing. That even Wilson and Blavita should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Hello, Reaper. Hello. Greetings. So this is the ship that will bear us into Ultimate Thule. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Though I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. Living way. The Ark is missing one last, but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving very shortly. I'm assuming that's the Mother Crystal. More Final Fantasy for a game I don't own. I'm watching a few of these. Well, we are literally going to the end of the game right now. We are going to the end, the very end. Yes. 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 It's time. All right, I'm going to go in and I'm going to disable the sound alerts for now. Disable all. There we go. There we go. Just so that we have full-on stuff. Yeah, the very Final Fantasy word you say. Yes. So spoilers, yes. I'm gonna see how they. That's why they made that thing so big. They're gonna dredge up the entire Mother Crystal out of that thing. Oh, that's cool. All right, it's time, my brothers. It's time. To Ultima Thule we go. No, Alpha!
All present and accounted for? Good.
Yeah!
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
To the edge of the universe.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
The lads!
But we did it. We finished the ship.
You learned about it yesterday.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
God damn it. Taking all credit, I see.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
How convenient.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do.
Yeah, that's pretty
Feel free
important.
to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to be telling that story for years.
So, have you thought of a name?
The Excelsior Ultimate, or something like that. It's gonna be a Star
No,
Trek reference.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Jeff is such a good name. It's now called Jeff. I have made it that.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
It's gonna be a Star Trek reference, isn't it?
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
Yeah.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Eidolon.
From a fragment of Dalamud,
Oh.
we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Oh.
And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
Oh, we're going full circle. That's so good.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
That's so good.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Yo. That's pretty cool, though. That's cool. It's gone all the way around from being a symbol of his fear for the of the world and everything like that to be the hope. That's so cool. You still like Jeff more? Jeff Narok. Yeah. I'm gonna have to send this to Rag. He's not here today. He's playing Elden Ring, but
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
oh, he was yo. Everyone is here. Everyone is here. Oh my God, everyone is here.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Cool.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Oh.
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Oh. We're powering it off of primals. We're oh my God. Okay, fuck oil, fuck fossil fuels. We're god fueling now, boys.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
That's so cool.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Think about it. Instead of killing primals, you're now capturing them for their energy. Oh, wait, that's Arar and Gaius. It's the same principle. That's hilarious.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
That, I mean, I understood that from a while ago, but having it actually, like, read out, that makes a lot of sense. The object of your faith is now... Ah, yeah.
I see. By combining the Loporit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
That's so funny.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
Which makes a lot of sense.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Yeah! That's so funny. That's so funny.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
I think the creation magics themselves should prevent that from happening.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Which is kind of brilliant. So the sacrifices are mindless, will-less creatures to destroy for fuel, pretty much, yeah. But like with the original stuff, they, you know, the creation magics are not necessarily like for creating like living things and stuff like that. Think like, well, if you weren't here for when we were actually in Elpis, Kairos is a good example. He's more like a sentient sort of tool, I guess. It just so happens that most of the concepts we're familiar with are sentient beings with souls. So, It's magic for murdering for magical fuel. Yeah! Murder magic. Let's go!
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
just a little tug.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Excuse me, are you turning our gods into fuel?
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Yes.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Yeah.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Hey guys, we're going to the afterlife right now. Also a giant swirling vortex of primordial energy. Everyone stay calm. You know, that's that elevator over there.
Lead the way.
Yeah. Also, I love the fact that he's here. That's good. That's good. He's the one we had the most interaction with, so it's nice. Please form an orderly line. We're going to the underworld.
May we have a moment?
Indeed. Always.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Spacesuit? Oh. What is this?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh?
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
We're Star Trek now. Let's go.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
We're actually just Star Trek now.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Yeah. That I will.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Yeah.
Looks like everything is in order. So I'll go ahead and board.
Yeah.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
They're so cute. I love
If
them.
you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Godspeed. The USS Ragnarok. God damn it. Hell yeah. Dude. We're going to space. We own a spaceship now. This is mine. I'm claiming it. This is mine. Melians will not be joining us, I'm afraid. You could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen, so I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Okay, so they are saying the same sorts of things. The Ragnarok, and thus does Grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Mother, father, grandfather. We will save the star and return home. I promise. Hello. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Ugh. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they can be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to this star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. I am most grateful Wolfson and Blavita have devised a contingency should the needs to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. Well, I mean, with the amount of death flags that Alphino said on the last stream, you know, it's probably a good idea we have all of this stuff. He raised like 80 fucking death flags in that one cutscene we saw him in. That's just... We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home without exception. Also, interesting note that I've sort of picked up on from this. I think, so, you know, before when they were saying, like, the summonings are at great cost to Hydaelyn and all that, right? I think that, to an extent, all of that worry about, like, the summonings and everything like that taking place over time actually would have been degrading the Mother Crystal, at least from how I'm sort of interpreting things, which would have fucked over our ability to do all of this in the end. That's sort of what I'm interpreting there. Is like, you know, from the repeated summonings, it would just weaken our ability to like go to Ultima Thule in the end. Not necessarily weakening Heidelin herself. Sort of what I understood a little bit from things. So, anyway, hi, Astridian. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. Yeah. Honestly, base Justinian. Giga Chad. I love this man. Also love this man. So, the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive in Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie in Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Metian wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. Oh, yeah, without question. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up on from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, all right? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. You know, okay, good. We have inventory space. This is good. Hi, Nero. The world cannot end now. Not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Yeah. Man is said to fear what he does not know. Yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. Yeah. I think that was... I've read that already, so... Alright, one more alpha. Yeah. Good alpha. Good alpha. Hell yeah. Alright. It's time. It is time. We will do the thing. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set enough... Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's board the Ragnarok. Let's go! Yes! It's time. It's time. Oh my god, we have an actual cockpit here. We have an actual bridge. They're so cute, holy shit. Sleeping way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone.
Good to be here.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
We're ready to go.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Yeah. How are we getting out of this underground area, by the way? I'm a little concerned about that. I mean, I guess we're teleporting, basically, but... Oh.
It's incredible.
This is like going back to the Stone Age and just being like...
Can you hear me?
This entire thing is like going back to like the Middle Ages and just being like, hey, here's a spaceship. Also, here's a star map. Here's like the closest like 6,000 galaxies. That's basically
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Yes.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Oh, cool.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Gamer position, everybody. Assume the gamer position.
So, are we ready?
Indeed.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Mapping way. Huzzah! Issue the command to launch. Honestly, oh, I want to do the thing. I want to do the thing. I want to see what... I'll issue it. Fuck it. Fuck you, Alpha. No, I'm taking this. Go! Engage! Yo! This is ridiculous and I love it. This is ridiculous and I love it. Yes. Holy shit. This is ridiculous and I love it. That's so fucking cool. Yo. Oh, there's the summonings. This is so absurd.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Fuck you, Garuda.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Rejoice!
So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh, come on. Give us a big ass explosion from the back. Come on. Come on. So cool. Yeah. Finally, the lag has ended. Finally, the lag has ended. We're in space.
Still in one piece? Good.
Good.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Nice.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
God damn it.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Points of caution?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
That explains why they would set up there, though. No ether, so Dynamis has more power.
From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Good.
We'll
Good.
support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Why are they giving us so many death flags for everyone? Why? Why?
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Yeah.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Alpha Note, I swear to God, don't give yourself more death flags. Please. I would prefer if you did not.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Literally the only thing he could do any more right now is say, I'm surely not to die. That's like the only thing more than he could add on top of this. Oh, good. Oh, good.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh, shit.
Greetings.
Hey, Median. Hey.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Median.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Yeah.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Her logic has advanced a bit. That's not good.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury.
Oh.
I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Yep.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Sacred! Sacred, my boy! Best dad, honestly. Oh, please tell me he's still here.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Ah, shit.
Meteon has gone as well.
No.
Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Oh god, what the fuck does this look like?
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Interesting. It's gonna look like Elpis, isn't it?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
It's gonna look a lot like Elpis, isn't it?
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Oh god.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh. Oh.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh. Oh.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Which, funnily enough, isn't on the star. The Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule. Oh my god.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is weird. Oh my god, look at this. Yo. Hello. Hi there. Yo. Dude. What the fuck? It's like multiple dead stars. Oh. What the fuck? It's, yeah, this is cool. I like this. Aloo. I finally made it here, the last zone. I'm here. Dude. Oh. A realm of absolute dynamis is supposedly what this place is. No ether. Monkey! Ah! Monkey. If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are supposed to oppose her. Or how we are to oppose her. Oh, the track here is really unnerving. We are clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Well, Thancred. It is as Livingway said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Yeah. Well, it's dead, so... It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteian's malevolence, that I saw naught of their altercation. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. I must be careful. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Hey! Still not quite as good as what I have on right now. What does it look like, though? Another drill one! Yo! What else do we have? Do we have, like, coffee and stuff? Wait. Grade 8 dark matter. Gold salmon roe, leeches, and gray worms. Ah, nice. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I am in your book now. Low bookshelf? Why are you linking a low bookshelf now? Huh? I must ready my pockets. God, this place is sick. Time-worn goatskin map. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll have to ready a proper day to do like a bunch of maps or something like that. So take some pictures now if you need to ever. Here, come up here with me real quick. Come over here. Come over here. I want to find like a cool spot. I want to find a cool spot. We're gonna look around for a cool spot. What the fuck? Shit. Here we go. All right, I got it. I'm gonna. What would be a good emote for this? For like a nice. Let's see. Special. Let's do /lookout for me. And do an emote real quick. I'm gonna do a G pose. I also have to scroll down because Twitch does not auto scroll down on that. The dragons? Oh, lesser stellar dragon. What the fuck? All right. And then... Oh, I know exactly where I'm going to pause this. I know exactly where I'm going to pause this. There we go. And then I need, like, lighting. That's cool. I like that. Nice. All right, that is our Ultima Thule thing. Oh, and there's a. Oh my God, this place is big. Okay, all right. I won't spoil myself by looking at the map. What is the What have you ummed? Can you do another one, please? Yeah, can do. Can do. Oh shit, wait. Oh my God. I don't see 4 wings. I see these down here, and these up here. Oh, it's a little bit fucked. There we go. We have our cool photo. We have our cool photo. Garuda's gaze. Ooh, that looks really cool. Dude, okay. All right. It's time. Pew. Oh, wait. Living away. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there. Or if anything we have to offer might help. But I'd personally rather brave the unknown than with a full pack than an empty one. True. Lotus pink, plum purple, and regal purple. Ooh. Alphino could find no sign of Thancred. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. I'm more than a little worried about that. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. That seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. I'm very unnerved that Mitian can just sort of appear places. That's... I get the fact that she's literally made almost... Or she is probably, at this point, made entirely out of Dynamis. But... It's unnerving that she could just be like, ah, yes, I am there. Cool. But I guess she's also, like, merged herself with, like, the universe now, so... Or at least 60% of it. Oh my God. Don't tell me that this is the Dragon Star that we're on right now. Oh, shit. I don't think we would, but... Yeah, this looks like Omega sort of structures. Huh. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. What was this, I wonder? There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? Yeah. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more like a faded memory Mitian led us to believe. Yeah, this is very... This is very Dragon Star meets whatever the fuck Omega came from. Ultima Thule as well is, you know, a thing. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Yeah, this is uncanny. I don't like it. Anyone else I'm missing? Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic? An inscription? Anything? Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Yeah! Yeah! No, especially this over here? This is Omega. Wait, Oriange's over here. Oh no, okay, I have already talked to him. Never mind. And that mixed with the dragons. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather. It calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Yep, I think I know exactly where we are. No, I don't think I know exactly. I know exactly where we are, at least if this is not just like a reconstruction or like a fabrication or anything. That means this is not particularly great. Oh boy. Hello, Estinian. You've probably pieced it together too, have you? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is surrounded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island. You can call it that. Surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense why she would be here. It makes a lot of sense. Hi, Alphino. Have you pieced it together as well? Do you know? Oh boy. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but to suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions where we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from that ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Arian, a word before we join the others. Yeah. Something tells me that what we're in is more of like a conceptual sort of thing. Like us being here is giving this whole place this sort of form. That's sort of what I'm thinking. Maybe. Because if we're in a place of dynamis, then of pure dynamis, then our emotions, our memories, and all that sort of stuff would affect the terrain and everything too. If I had to take a guess. Like, my idea is that maybe these things aren't actually... They're lesser stellar dragons. But I'm guessing that they're not actually, like, normal dragons. I'm thinking they're probably, like... I don't know. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? Does no one else see them? Oh. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best. There's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Guardsormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I think I know exactly what happens. Gigantic fuck-off war that made Guardsormer leave. Oh, I was thinking this might be a town or something, but why would there be one? It's just gonna be an aetheryte in the middle of nowhere. Cool. There is something there. What? Losk. Seems like everyone can see that. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Median herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Oh, I saw something over there.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Hi, Median.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh no.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis.
Oh.
Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Oh.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it.
Oh no.
A single word.
Rin?
Survive.
Oh.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Yeah.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
That's so cool.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Yep, that's exactly like I thought. Oh. But not in the way that I thought.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Yeah.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Yes. Which dye should we get? Plum purple? Well, plum purple seems good. Plum purple. Oh, fuck. He's gonna survive. They wouldn't just do that. They wouldn't just kill him off. He's got too much of a character arc to go through. He's not dead, I believe. He can't really be gone, can't he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, but he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... I understood now why the Loporrits were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, and I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Yeah. Oh. You know, Thancred takes so many L's in this story. It's such a shame. But he is saving the entire universe right now, so my aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? You must believe that she can be attacked. We're walking on a treadmill right now. We're not moving anywhere. We're just observing the fact that this place exists, so it does, and we want it to exist, so it does. We must will it into existence. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Metein's will, and here we are, whether the price for his victory had not been so high. Despite Metein's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. On burdened wings. Why is the... Why are those like that? Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Luckily, I have a nice crystal of Azem that can do some fun things. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that. It's true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Yeah. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and to ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Justinian, Arian, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadows and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like the amenable to company, not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Yeah. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Oh boy, Dragonstar, hello. Hi. Oh, this is disgusting. I don't like this. Either right. Yay. Cool. Now we can go to Ultima Thule whenever we want. A nice vacation. Hello. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Yeah, so this is Decapente, if I'm not mistaken. No, that was the Auspices of Higher Power place. I am no longer selling items in Lumsa markets. Oh, that's fantastic. That's very relevant. Thank you, game. No, it was, I can't remember what this one was. Was it Decapente? No, it wasn't Decapente. To dwell on the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Also, if they're gonna do the thing where they set up places that we're gonna go in the future by like revealing it towards the end of an expansion, and in a future expansion we're gonna go to the Dragon Star or like some new Dragon Star or something like that, I'm gonna be very excited. You can go there whenever you want. Before, so there is an entrance exit. I do not know what you are saying. I'm gonna go talk to this other one before I get that one, though. Drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. So they just scarred this planet. And yeah. Oh, there's no, okay, this is another. Hi. Way Fesk. With what thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Knoll, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. So they still have a little bit of stuff that they're holding on to here. Interesting. You can exit to Aporia at the spaceship. You came here. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the places that are like this, you can do that in. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. So, interesting. Have I spoken to you yet? I have. Oh. Yeah, I'll check that out in a minute. I am very, very immersed right now. Here, I'm going to talk to this one too, before I finish up the little section here. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds. Though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy, we fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I beg thee leave me to dream, to forget that which we have lost. It's interesting because Tiamat was actually the same sort of way. Because, you know, long-lived creatures and things, and all that. Tiamat was very similar, where it's just sort of gave up. And decided to just be like, yeah, I'll just wait till the end of time. Basically the same thing happening here. I'm interested, though, if we may manage to stir the dragons here. Though I think they're probably a little bit far gone at this point. But I'm interested to know if we can sort of stir them like we did Tiamat. And get them to sort of be on our side in terms of... She said they're generating dynamis, so it would be kind of cool if we could get them to... I don't want to be in this fate. Get me out of here. It'd be kind of cool if we could get them to sort of fight with us in terms of like lending dynamit's power. Ah. Hi. Yep. This is exactly... Yep. Fuck off. Fuck off. I just want to go down here. Leave me be. There is one... Why does this give me, like, Alien vibes? Like the movie Alien. Huh. There is one egg. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Etheirys. Midgardstormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh, there's two. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. I don't like that. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Yeah, I don't like that. A murky liquid has pooled inside the egg's shell. The noxious fetor is indicative of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. They scarred this planet. Jesus. The question is, what alien movie? There are a ton of... any of them. The stench of these eggs is as fierce as any weapon, but that there were winds to carry it away. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. A little bit of hope. That's good. That's good. The alien comedy? No! Not that one. Oh my god. Is this it? I see a small one. I see a small dragon. No! Oh. it's... Oh, I see. I see. I don't want to be a Dragoon right now. Can I not be a Dragoon right now? Can I not bring more torment to these dragons? That would be nice. Hey. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume? How do you know the word hand? You don't have any hands. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If with life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Explain. I don't have time for this. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. So there are more dragons. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Yeah. It won't even hear it out. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian with a sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. you could level another class for once. It would take way too long. It would probably take a good portion. Well, I could probably do it in like a day, but it would take too long. I don't think I have enough time. That's Disciple Hand. Yeah, so I'd have to learn another class, and I want to finish at least this branch of the story as Dragoon. I've played from the beginning as Dragoon. I will finish Endwalker as Dragoon. I'm just gonna teleport. Fuck it. I'm just gonna teleport. It's fine. Cool. Hi, Alfie. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you'd heard. We would hear that what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? It was a lot of shit. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. I'm gonna grab a pillow real quick to put in my chair. There we go. That's a little bit more comfortable. Been sitting in this chair for 3 hours. Thank you, Arian, Stinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone into the potential platform, onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. It crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me, and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok, and asked the Loporith to search for potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt to fly to another island. What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this land, perhaps it is not Medians, but the dragons that holds us here. Yeah, we've summoned a place that we don't have enough sway in terms of Dynamis. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. Why does this feel like more of a test than what Hydaelyn gave us? What was put in front of us was to try to find a path forward by convincing people who didn't... by now needing to convince people who cannot conceive of one, that there is one. Huh. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they would believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Metian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the previous prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Metian herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhaps one among you will fare better. Estinian? Estinian would be a good person. Then I shall guide thee. Al-Ent, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we had to lose? Let's get going. Time for another gut punch. Yeah. I feel the exact same way. I feel the exact same way. Though, if this place is entirely composed of dynamis now, then maybe they have the ability to also make it hospitable again? It's a possibility, at least. This is gonna gut punch me so many times. They're literally taking us through the torment and pain of everyone else. We have to persuade everyone to feel like there is a future in order to go further.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Oh boy, okay.
I see. Perhaps I could...
Estinian.
I'll handle this.
Yeah.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin? on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict.
Mm.
No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Yeah. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh!
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No!
No! Not Estinian too!
Fuck.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us.
Fuck. No! Okay, alright. I know we have the crystal for this, but fuck!
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Yeah. Okay. I get what's going on here. All right. We're moving along. What is the next fallen civilization we're gonna go to? I see people are online. Alrighty. Slept randomly whilst waiting for you to arrive here. Oh, I see. Alright. I'm going to, real quick, do this, just because I don't want to have the system sounds go crazy during any cutscenes or anything like that. I'm just going to turn system sounds off, and I'll check them after stuff. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Yeah. The wind has stayed the fog that covered the island, and the air. It no longer feels quite so stifling. Hello. Hi there. Look there. The wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. I'm off. Jesus. Oh, yeah. It's not quite Allegan up there, but are we in the machine place side of this now? A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should be arrived before long. It's definitely more mechanical up here. He did it. Found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. And Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake. Oh. All right. We have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, We can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrade's passing. No, there will be time enough later. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. Graha, okay, I get Astinian was pretty, up to the task there. You, there were like 6 times there where you were trying to not throw away your life. You were trying to sacrifice yourself for everyone else in the entire world. You are the best of us, honestly. No choice but to march onwards, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Here, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to... No, not that. Character configuration? No. I want to turn off specifically... like FC and stuff sounds, but I want to keep system sounds on. But I don't want to like take away you guys' ability to like chat in the FC chat, so... Gotta use the wind thing and go back and take a look around. Alright. That I will real quick. What mount would be good for this? Let's go Torgal. I did mean at everything in the background. Yeah, it's like a lot more clean and open now. Are there aether currents for this place? There's no ether here, so... travel. Aether currents. What? Huh? Interesting. Okay. Fuck, I can't fly. All right, I'm going back up. I can't fly around right now. We return to the top. Whee! Wahoo! Whee! I mean, look at this stuff too. Like I was looking at this in the background, but like because I saw that's not quite the same like technologically advanced stuff as up there. That is though. Unless it's the same. It might just be far, so I can't really make it out the same way. But there's definitely like Omega type stuff up there. Ascian portal in the sky? Oh! God, there's so much stuff here. It's so cool. Interesting. That's not quite just like an Ascian portal, but I think that's probably... Oh, there's another one over there, too. Oh, there's tons of them, all surrounding this place. I think that's supposed to be like Dynamis or something coming in, or something like that. Maybe. Where's that thing? Yeah, there's one over there too. Interesting. Oh, that's freaky. That's weird. All right, Alphino. You're good. You're good, buddy. You can get through this. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Yustola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps it's the memory of an altogether different world? It would be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Oh, this is the one where there were bones. There were the bones underneath the sand. We're going through all of the places Metian listed in her reports. Alvino is quite mentally strong. He just expresses his emotions quite openly. What the fuck is that? In a language we don't know. Drifting Aya. Oh my god, they have the thing from Fate. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Have your eyes changed? Wait, I think they actually have. Oh. Wait a second. They do look a little bit different, I think. Huh. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Sand. Sand everywhere. Ah. No, it's bringing back memories. No! Oh, that's cool. Those things are neat. Oh, there is neither current. Ah. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may presume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Metian claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way forward in a similar state. Fascinating as the script is, we will lean not from it when what we cannot desire.
Wow.
What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but it seems to be the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Oh, yeah. I do not like whatever this seemingly is. Other one. Yeah, no. Let me not go near that. Let me not do that. Oh, God, what the fuck? Look at this. More drifting Ayas. Ghostly figure. Ghost people. Yo! That's cool. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. when the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkuj of the Aya. We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of compatible biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 189,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Oh, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain your corporeal forms? So they can die, I'm assuming. Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Yeah. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering of the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you will follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Yeah! Hey, we want to have bodies so we can die in a proper way. Ooh. That's, yeah. What the fuck? Luminion. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that. I don't know. What the fuck? I gotta say, they really did the alien sort of approach to all of this stuff quite well. Anybody else think there's going to be autopsy tables on the way? Well, I don't know what these things are, but they look kind of like autopsy tables. Especially that one over there. Look at that. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. Well, they are aether beings, so their houses are crystals, it looks like. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead. The stillness here doth suggest the Ea are, by and large, merely sleeping? I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Something tells me they incorporate themselves into the ether of crystals and things like that, and they use it for travel and all of the other stuff. Which is very cool, if it is. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle. What of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystal to communicate with the Ea within. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. It's cool. There we go. Huzzah! You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Cool. Very, very alien. I like it. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly. Or so I hope. If I heard correctly, the Ea within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kofkud does? Where's Y'shtola? Hello? Y'shtola? Hello? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Interesting. What the? Oh, yo, I'm going fast. Look at this. I'm doing laps. Hell yeah. Where was Y'shtola? I didn't see her. Ah, there. There. Oh, that's Alizé. Ah, there's Y'shtola. I tried reaching out to whatever is inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Is it not strange they lack passion to research what they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, the air residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. I'm gonna go grab this real quick. This is my thing right now. I'm gonna go get an Aether Current. Yay! Ultima Thule. Oh, there are some quests here, too. Thule. Thule. Heh. Ultima Thule. Ultima Cool. I should shut up. Anyway, hello. Hi there. You are very adorable. If not very strange. Good. Good little guy. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. I've had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Duduk, and Naneg. It's been too long, Kofkud. I dare say Satyr Eve has been, Satyr 4 has been completed in orbit, has since completed in orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain as to see as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkud, have you already observed the requisite customs for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. What the fuck? Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Ned. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. I don't know what replenish their ether is their thing, so excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I gotta sacrifice someone to us or something like that. What? Oh, it's probably gonna be like, here's a pool where ether has been, like, brought up or something like that. Perhaps. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless, like all the rest. To think I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since I last awoke? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Oh, you're an interesting one up there. You look a little bit larger than the rest. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast. Actually, let us see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be cause of their demise. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Yeah. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Ea directly draw upon the ether. Hello. Hello, fellow. How you doing? I'm sorry, but did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it you need? Not that I imagine there is much I can do for you. What do you do here? I am, or rather I was. Wait, what was I? Ah, yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe. But that was so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than a detached wisp you see before you. Despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end, I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. Ah, so these are the ones that wanted infinity. This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Ea, for it is where we live. if indeed one can call this tenuous grasp on existence life. A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. I'll go up here. I'll go up here. If I can. I cannot. No, I wish to speak with you. Pray, allow me. Oh, you don't have a name. Okay. But I shall speak to the one over here. I cannot help to feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind. For the moment, at least. Well, cool. This is fun. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with our comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Yeah, sure. Sure. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer? You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. They are here purely to generate dynamis. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Well, we eat. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think their mouths would serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with the sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore did you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. The most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling. You see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus we changed. We had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As for those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. So they came to know everything. And then just sort of didn't have anything else to go for. Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had. And I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder if the Ea never felt the same frustration. "'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one." A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to its indolent end. True, we have to be able to push past it, so we need to know it first. Before we hear the climax of Ea's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Where knowledge leads. And it's got the infinity symbol there. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Arian, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode. If you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Eligaya. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Go on and assist Oriange with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. There is naught but a desert out there. What could Oriange wish to investigate? As long as Oriange explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. You lend him an ear in my stead. Of course. Of course. The Wellspring of Regret is where we're going right now. Oh shit, I need to attune myself to that. I didn't even realize there was a normal Aetheryte in there. Huh. Fun. Come, Torgal. We must go. Oh. This seems like a fun place. God, these things are fucked. Look at that thing. Ugh. Oh, what is this? I just realized, okay, so that thing up there kind of looks like Mount Golg a little bit. And I made a connection a while back on the Light Wardens and, you know, like all of the Sin Eaters and everything like that. Like, got the sort of feather sort of appearance from Metian, probably. Maybe. I wonder if that's where Metian is up there. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. What dost thou need, Oriange? What dost thou need? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Metian has taken their hearts unto herself. Yep, that she literally told us that, so... I'm inclined to agree. If Metian can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Ea both. Yeah. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. Yep. We came to that a while back on... She instigated the sort of stagnation and downfall of all of this. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis, and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. So she's able to grant... It's fucked up because she is a being that not willingly, unwillingly, will arrive at a place, take on the emotions, and then use Dynamis to grant whatever the strongest emotion there is, which just so happens to most commonly be the wish for oblivion. Mirror that onto everyone else, and then doom the star to die. So it's not necessarily that all of these places explicitly at the time wished to die out. She arrived there, got their emotions from them, amplified them, and then caused the stars to die when she imparted them back onto the people, like 100-fold, as far as I'm understanding it. And it just kept happening, and the further she went. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, in bringing thee into my confidence. I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walked at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. You say my debt has come due. How am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, at what moment might I stand strongest? Yeah. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. No. No, I'll stick to what this entire thing has been about. I'll stay strong. Let us be off, too. Elegea. We'll stick it out. We'll stick it out. That's what this whole thing is about, right? Seeing everything through. Not giving in and all that. Come, Torgal. Good Torgal. Alright. I also have to go get the Aetherite real quick. I need to go through there. Alright. Time to say goodbye to Urianger as well. And attune to this. Okay. People. The internal workings of your mind are so different from ours. It is miraculous that we are able to communicate at all. And yet, the vastness of our intellect and enlightenment is no doubt beyond your grasp. There's just one... Oh, no. There's one that's just... Hello? Oh, yes. I've hit upon a fine verse, haven't I? Your companion in front, the one called Y'shtola. She seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate the comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. It would seem your star, too, has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Oh, you are here already? Your comrade said you would be late. Yeah, I'm here. I understand you've taken care of business. If you are ready to begin, and so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Ea. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Come, let us hear the Ea's tale, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Don't mind me. Alright. Hey, Y'shtola. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Denet 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
They just know the definite end of the universe.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
It will eventually expand at a rate that is so fast it will pull apart everything.
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
But you gotta think of like
intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
But the end goal is not the reason why you do all this. Well, maybe for them, but it's the path that you take that makes it all worth it.
Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
No!
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
It's kind of like all of these stars. We're the only one that has, like, other stuff going on. Like, we're the only one that all of this stuff is way over the heads of everyone. That it just doesn't matter for anyone on our star. Because, like, you know, 60 billion years later, no one's going to be around for that. So
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow.
I really gotta use this song right here, man.
The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
I don't like this.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Yeah. That crystal has him.
Magic.
Yeah.
So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yeah. Oh God.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
Yeah.
with you to urge us on. How could we possibly fail?
Shit.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Yeah. Hey, median.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Yeah.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
Which you are probably stopping.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Don't give me this. Don't give me this upbeat music. That's fuck. I can't even see the fucking thing. So she's using a star to gather all of the souls of everyone from the stars she's snuffed out, and just keeping them there so that they can't return to. Well, she's keeping them there so they can't return to. That's fucked. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Arian. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Rahatir regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you ready to continue on? And let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yep. All right. We're gonna have to take a break in a minute so that I can take care of my pets real quick. Here's the machine place. There's another minion. Here, let me get on a mount so I can just run past all this. Yep. This is the machine place. Oh boy. And where the Alligans got a lot of their stuff from. If this... No, this isn't Allagan. This is just where they learned a lot of their stuff. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of air device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal. And no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Travel through the portal? Yeah. Yep. Level tricker. Hostile presence, yep. Overflow level checker. I've already beat you guys a couple times. Yeah, I've already done this. Get out of here. Yep. Interesting the machines are here, but I guess they have something similar to a soul, so... Like, Omega had feelings and things like that to an extent, so... Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. Let's see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Yeah. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Well, I know what the locals are like. I expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Look like those you encountered. They will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Oh, another Aether Current. It's interesting seeing the homeworld sort of look of all this. Oh, and it goes quite far. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh, God. No, I don't like that. I don't like these guys. That's not cool. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Huh. I'm more interested in figuring out what sort of beings like created all of this. Like what were the actual life forms of this place? Oh, they are just machine folk. Interesting.
Greetings. Any request you have of this unit should be made in a clear and concise manner.
What do you do here?
This unit has been designated M051. This unit is responsible for the supervision and operation of the on-base energy plant. Please direct any complaints or suggestions regarding the plant to this unit. This unit will respond to them as efficiently as possible.
What kind of place is this?
This is Base Omicron, an outpost constructed to allow us to engage in combat with unfamiliar opponents. In accordance with Stigma 1's most recent orders, we are currently shoring up the base and our forces. Now we are awaiting further orders. Your cooperation is requested. It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based life form such as yourself would prove useful to many here. While we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop.
Merchant! I'm gonna repair my gear real quick. I know it probably doesn't need it too badly, but, you know, may as well.
A gemstone trader. An error has occurred in the trading protocol. Debugging in process. Please stand by.
Yeah. Alright. Hello! Hi there. Ratings. I think that this reads victory when all is lost. A new glam? Yo, wait. Oh, it looks cool. I like... you got the near stuff. Nice. The 2B stuff. Copying Yoder now. The near stuff looks really nice. He's very good. Yes.
This subject appears to be capable of thought, yet chooses to keep primitive armaments in its possession. Further observation is required.
They are talking and stuff, so there are...
Additional entity detected.
Look, Arian, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for denizens of this star.
Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet, Blip Bloop.
The planet? What? Could you repeat that? Because it's not star, it's planet.
It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue, yet it may yet be translated into yours as Alphatron.
Oh.
Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts.
The Omicrons, you say? And what is it you do here?
We are preparing for war.
As we presently do not have a designated target, you had nothing to fear.
Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated.
Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. You could try speaking with the others.
Yeah.
So their entire existence is war. Something tells me that they were created to, like, win a war, and then their creators might have died or something like that, and they're just like, war. That's what I'm thinking, at least.
Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we suggested in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor wielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing, determining the losses incurred, exceeded the gains. Since conquering the dragons, no new instructions have come from Sir, but we stand ready for deployment.
Sir. Oh. Without parallel. Yes. Well, this is where Ultima... Well, no. This is where Omega came from. Ultima was designed after a lot of Omega stuff. So, Omega was the template for a lot of that, if I understand the lore correctly.
Boop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armaments upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining a state of combat readiness.
Something tells me Sir isn't around anymore.
Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces at the foremost of 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma.
Ooh.
I want to see.
You link to another near job. Ooh. Yes, the Yorha Type 51. Yeah. That's cool. I need to do those raids. I haven't done them yet. But, Alright. I'm going to be right back real quick, because I got to go take care of my dogs real fast. And my cat. I will give them adequate pets. Yes, I will. But I'll be right back. I got to go do that real fast. So, hey, there goes my alarm. Woo! I shall... I returned to getting stuff thrown at me. Hello. Gotta put the password in on my phone for tracking. Oh, Jesus, that hasn't happened in a while. Hello. Hi. Oh, I forgot to tab back in, so you guys got the weird glitchy, like, laggy bit. I did pet them. They have been pet, and they were fed, so they are very happy. Oh my god, that does look really cool. Very cool. I made myself a peanut butter and marmalade PB&J, which is awesome. It's been my new thing for the past couple days. Oh. So I can fuel myself for a couple more hours. So hell yeah. Let's go. Because, something tells me it's going to be a couple more hours. Yeah, I am ready. Oh. There's one singular fruit fly that is trying to get my sandwich. But huzzah. It's really cool that we get to see like all these civilizations that we've gone through in the course of the game. A lot of them are from like the dragons and things like that. But that's such a massive part of the story. It's cool to see like all of this actually play out. Like we're not actually there. This is like a conceptual sort of thing, and these are all dead civilizations now, but it's pretty cool. No. No. Almost done. I would prefer not to have fruit flies on my sandwich. I was gonna eat half of it and be like, this will be good enough, but I would prefer not to have fruit flies on my sandwich, so. Wish I kind of had a good strawberry jam to go along with this. Really theme my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for the end of this game. Fruit fly sandwich, yeah. You just can't get rid of them around where I am during the summer. Like, if there is anything, for some reason, one will just like spawn in the room with you. I don't know why. No matter how clean you keep your house or anything like that, they just appear. Well. All right. There we go. I have eaten my quote-unquote dinner. Good stuff. It is done. Good little pod. That is actually going to be one of the games that I'm going to be playing in the future. I really want to play Nier. I've said it before. I've had Nier Automata on my library for like years now. I've never gotten around to playing it. So, yeah. The next grind, probably. And then I'll snag people to rejoin Final Fantasy so we can do like funny raids and like fishing and all sorts of other stuff. Huzzah! A lot of stuff that we're probably going to do in the future is probably going to be some like off stream, just like hanging out in the Discord, or like on stream but I don't really know what to do sort of stuff past like MSQ and things. There's some events and things that I want to do in game, but I really just want to like chill out with the lads sometimes. All right. There we go. All right, Graha. What have you to say? You learned a few things? So did I.
Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with?
A lot. There's a lot.
So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. Their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you at Elegea. But that's the way of it. Couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of their dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M32, you remembered that? The first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Okay.
How we do, that we do.
Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Pointless exercise? What does that mean, I wonder?
Something tells me that the leader's dead, and they're all just gonna sit here and rot until the end of time, unable to do anything else. None found is sort of what I'm getting from that. Jesus Christ.
So, the console we seek lies to the far edge of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way.
Yep. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna grab this real quick, though. Oh, no. Okay. No, never mind. I'm not getting that right now. It's fine. Oh, shit. It is really all the way around, isn't it? Huh. That's beta. That's delta. It just ran straight through. There's another one.
I'm gonna get this. Whee! That is certainly... Can you not, please? Can you not? I would very much like if you didn't. Oh, no. I wanted to get another Mirage dive. Alright, it's fine. Thank you. Here, I'll stack it on something random real quick. Need to get over here anyway, so may as well. No, it's okay, never mind. Never mind. God damn it. The glow would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. Well, it's a good thing we have Graha with us, as everyone else appears to just be dying around me. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Something tells me that he's either dead or doesn't want to respond, because anyone who makes all of their shit this pretentious looking and this, like, this, it looks really cool, but if there's one guy leading all of this who's made this whole machine army sort of thing, he's a little full of himself. He's just a little bit. Look at all this. You make all your robots, like, kind of cool looking but more bland, and you make the one method of communication with you like the most glorious thing in the entire place. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. I tried everything.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yeah. Oh, you would know a lot about Omega, seeing as you helped recreate the goddamn thing.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Electricity! Oh, I forgot, like, nowhere else in this world is electricity used.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
I would not have thought about that, because I just completely forgot that ether and ceruleum are not electricity.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Sure, go for it. Have at it. Or you could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Oh, that was so good. Ether? Oh. All right. Oh.
It worked.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah, it's another Omega-like being. Yeah. Omega was the sort of controller of the group. If I'm guessing right.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
Ah.
All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
We give them new instructions. We are, Sir.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Interesting. Yeah, sadly. I could be. Though I never encountered Omega myself. In conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I try to report of your battle. Did I read the report of your battle? I believe I could recite it word for word. Please don't make me cringe. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future. A little worse for the wearer, I must confess. I was delighted to see it again in the present. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon, we once thought.
Here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Don't pull an Oriange here real quick. Don't do that. Cease. Alright, run away. Run through. Quickly. Quickly. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. Good. I want my Aether Current. Give it to me. Now. Oh my god. Well, that's a thing. Oh, we're on the edge of the universe. It makes sense. Oh my god, that is super fucking cool. We're on the edge of the universe, so that's where the majority of it is, if I had to guess. Fuck. Oh, is it going to do the funny zoom in thing? Is it going to do the funny thing? And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time in their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Yeah, it's doing the fun zoomy thing! The Omicron is speaking to Alphino, though you can't hear the conversation. It appears otherwise normal. The Omicron stands dutifully next to a device. There's not to suggest unusual behavior. Excuse me. That's no Omicron. That's an ambystoma. An especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok? But however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Huh? Excuse me. Hello. Okay. You. The Omicron stands unmoving, the very picture of a unit on standby. The Omicron wanders around ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Yeah. Good. I found one. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Aha! I see it.
That's really weird to see.
It's left the base. Let's follow it.
Let's go! Speed. Speed. Oh, no! I messed up. Leave me alone. Oh, God. Leave me alone. Oh, that's the wrong way. I must go. Broken Omicron. Why is there just a wall of those things over there? That bothers me. They're all like looking over in this direction too. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh? It's not here. It definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Yeah. I shall travel. Oh. What the fuck? Ah, there it is. Oh no, there it is. What the fuck is that one doing? M17. The Tree of Life. Oh. Hi there. It's like living and machine. What is your query? Aha! You found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? Oh, no, what is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders.
Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron, but these are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Arian, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Oh, of course. Of course. You're not here so you can be in a story. That's honestly well, it's funny, but forgive me, but there be no doubt that fame and glory could not be further from my mind. And yet, I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath as yours. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Interesting. So there's a thing that the Omicrons just sort of can't pinpoint, but no one will be mentioned because it is only the winners write history, and we'll definitely lose because the girl that controls the planet. Nah, yeah, well, we'll win. Hello, world. Grahatia is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. That's why you don't make sentient machines. I am fully in the belief that everything we are doing right now is purely to prevent the destruction of everything and everything like that. I think Metian... Okay, you know when Aemon was finally poofing out of existence, and he was like... Even... I say these words, but even still, and there's like... He was just like, you know, thinking of like... I think that feeling in everyone is maybe what Metian is sort of pushing into all of this. Is like... I think that's what's going on, is like she's trying to test us, and or maybe even test herself to try to get an outcome that's different from everywhere else, maybe. Which is fucked up to, if that is the case, to mess up with every other star and everything like that, but I've given them the short of it. If you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Yeah, here, let me complete the square real quick. There we go. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit. There was no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. I mean, Omega at the very end was trying to figure that out after it had figured out, like, combat and stuff like that. But that was a more roundabout way of getting that. So, this is why you don't make sentient machines. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Arian, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by the console. When it is time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work. I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. This is why you don't give machines sentience. It's a bad idea. It's not a bad omen. You just suck at roulette. Hello, M017.
It is you again. What is your query?
You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Oh, glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, C. About the device that sustains the tree.
Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well.
Raha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast her spell. Move the camera. Do it, Alize. Good. There we go.
An anomaly, you say?
Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. Can you stop with the roulettes for a little while, please? Please. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. What end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Sorry, I don't want to roll fun or anything like that, but I don't want to have the chat be flooded by a bunch of roulettes pop up at the same time. So, hello M17. Little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If naught is amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope what we have found that which prevents our audience. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted.
That little bit of mortality.
It It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Yeah.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
Yeah.
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Omega found it, though, a little bit.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Do what you gotta do. Oh, this song. No.
I want you to make me a promise.
Oh, not this again. No.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Just gonna listen to this song for a minute. How dare you make me feel these feelings again? God damn it. This is one of my favorite songs in the entire game right here. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Yeah.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Oh, fuck, man. No.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
No. Okay.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Fuck, man. Man. Oh. What the fuck?
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh. Shit, man. Shit. I never mentioned how Graha is like my favorite character in this game. God damn it. Alright, it's getting to me. It's getting to me. Crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They'll leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick, and that'll just be start. Oh, don't even predict shit for me. I don't want to know. I want to feel it in the moment. I don't even want to know. I want to feel it in the moment. Don't tell me about the shit that's about to happen. Fools. All of them fools. Amidst the sadness of Alphina's countenance, there is a newfound determination. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us see the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. God damn it. They finally got the shit-eating grin out of me. They finally did it. It's like the fucking saddest shit ever, and they got the fucking shit-eating grin out of me. God damn it. Man, Graha's such a good fucking character. They're just chilling on the background, just watching us. Yep. And we're back. The ones we started the entire journey with. All over again. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Arian. A portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Man. Lambent portal. Oh, shit. Oh, they're gonna fucking break me in this next area, aren't they? Gah. Look up, Arian. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we are headed. Into the maw of darkness. Well, here's where the path begins. And it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alphino and Alice are now accompanying you. Alright. We gotta walk it. It's the name of the fucking expansion. Oh. This is gonna fuck me up. I just know it. This is gonna fuck me up. Let's end this together. It's a long walk, I know. I just want to take a little bit of time to think on some things is all. So that's all I want to do. Ostrakhan Henna. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Raha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Stydian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Let me go over to this one. It's cool seeing other people going through the end as well. Man. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, think that they could all have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there is no escape. Can I just take a moment to say how goddamn good this game is? Fuck, man. I need to play more JRPGs and stuff in general, but I still think, like, I've watched several other people give their thoughts on this, and like a lot of people also say that this game is probably one of the best story games they've ever played. Like, man, yeah. Oh, that we're definitely gonna be streaming that. I am looking forward to that. But like, you know, it's a thing, because it's not a shame or anything, because I have played some really good games, but I've never played a game where I got as, like, enthralled by the story and, like, something that I just want to keep coming back to as consistently as Final Fantasy. Look back on the path. Portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than
would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No. No, I won't give up on these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Yeah. Life lessons with Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god, yeah, everything is also still down there as well. Game is so goddamn good. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps from away from journey's end. We'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. The song is also so good. The song is so good too. Oh. Well, man. This is a fairly long section, but I want to walk it. I want to walk it. It's giving me time to emotionally prepare myself. I need this. Okay, wait a second. Well, this is it. The end of the path. And the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it has changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Alizé is such a good bean. Alizé is such a good bean. All right.
Hello. Hi there. I am emotionally a little bit of a wreck right now, and I'm about to be fucked up even more. So hi, how's it going? Hey. Hi there. This is gonna fuck me up. I just know it. All right, I'm a. What even is this place? What? Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. Is this... Yep. This is almost... Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Metian. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended? I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. What about Metian being the one we need to convince here? If what Metian says is true, what are we supposed to do? We gotta steal ourselves. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades. They cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. It's our own. Yet Metian seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up. Alize is discouraged. She betrays no hint of it. Whatever Metian may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. You're just gonna watch? Yep. All right. All right. I already know we're not gonna find anything. I already know. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out? Hello?
If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Are you over at the bar? I'll be over there in a second. I'll make my way over. Is this a mail place? It kind of looks like it. This is very partially Allegan. Oh, It's certainly interesting. Dusty table. Whoever they were big. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups moments ago. This object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. I don't think there is anything natural here. I think everything is artificial. Ah, hi there. Hi. I wish there was a way to, like, make the camera go this way, I bet. That'd be cool. Yeah. Caught me on my phone? Indeed I did. Indeed I did. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. So eerie. Please don't predict things, though. Please. In the distance, you glance Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Yeah, but still, I don't. Smile and wave, smile and wave. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Hey, Alize. Dear God. Arian, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I found fuck all. I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. They've done a really good job at making this the creepiest place we've been to so far. Also, they've done a really good job at keeping the dead sun, like, just everywhere that you look. It's like, no matter what, it's directly above you, and it's massive, so... It's just this looming mass above you. Oh, the design of this entire area is super fucking cool.
Did you find anything?
Nope.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
I can.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
It's because we're looking for one.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Doesn't sound happy.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Yep. Oh. No.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Yeah.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Oh, shit.
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. for instance. A path where she finds happiness at journey's end.
Oh. Oh. It's gonna fuck me up so badly.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Oh, shit.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
Nope, not at all.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
Yeah.
You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
Yep.
It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
No.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Shit.
Then there was me.
Earlier in Old Charlian. Fuck.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh, fuck.
Cryle? Are you all right?
Premonition.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Boomst.
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Boomst.
Don't just what? Don't just do that. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Oh, of course.
If you need a push,
right there behind you.
Yeah. Yeah. Get over here. Get over here.
Do not despair. You are not without ally.
Oh, fuck.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such
Oh, here they are.
rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
Here's the tears. Fuck.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You
No.
may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never
No.
foresee.
No. Oh.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Stronger than any of thy kind. Man.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Don't pull them in Philly a card.
Let's finish this.
Yeah. Hey, Median.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I'll walk.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
No.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity and drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Remember. Yep. I won't forsake our cause. Oh! 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 What?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Oh! 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 What? Yes! Oh, I'm lightheaded. I'm lightheaded. Oh, okay. All right.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Yes!
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Oh my god. Oh!
But I won't say no to a bit part.
God! God, I love this game!
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Oh.
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Yes!
And so, As a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Yeah! Oh.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. There it goes.
May you ever walk in the light.
Hey, Thancred. You missed a lot.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off.
Fuck you for doing that, but also thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, God, I need a tissue real quick. One sec. Ah. Alright, that's staying on my desk.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Together. Come with us, Meteon. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's not this simple.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
I got you.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Yeah.
So it seems.
Are you just like here now? Are you? Do you exist now? I think I brought you back to life. Did I bring you back to life? If so, huzzah!
You're leaving?
Hmm.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Yeah.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
Yeah. Honestly, still favorite character in the entire game.
But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
Yep.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Yeah.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
He did appreciate our worlds, at least to an extent.
The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent, Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
What? I mean, I had a suspicion that they were...
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Yeah.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another.
Yeah. Wish I had gotten you to know you a little bit more, Hythlodius.
Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
Yeah.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
See you later. Oh. Fuck, man. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Oh, God, that's just so good. Oh. God, I need to calm myself down a little bit. There was a moment there where I literally just couldn't see my screen. Oh. All right. All right. This may be my favorite location in the entire game. No. This is fucking awesome. Oh, man. All right. All right. Okay. To go and see all those places and more. Metzelk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we return together, triumphant, of course. Yeah. Unfortunately, Meteion is still bound to all of that she's been holding here. So we haven't just solved this by getting her on our side. It. Okay. Also, hi there. Okay. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. That we must avert the final days and save Aetheris. Yeah. What wisdom do you have to say? What wisdom would you impart? You're standing amongst the scions. What would you say? After so much suffering, despair, and death, now we can end it. So what are you waiting for? Let's walk the end. Okay, that's actually really good. You know what? That's actually nice. All right.
As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them, we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on a wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away. One that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I don't ever think I knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, I always felt like I did the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, it came to your aid in your moment of need. Yeah. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Okay. All right. All right. Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation. One that will give all Aetherius cause to raise their voices in celebration. All right. Endwalker. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. It's time. Are you ready, Arian? Yeah. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's put an end to the end. Aye. All right. The dead ends now accessible. It's time. It is time. All right. If anyone would like to join, if anyone would, what is your wisdom? What is your wisdom? Join the party? Yeah. All right. Well, it's time. If anybody else wants to join, you're welcome to. This is the end. This is the end. So, after like 5 years of me playing and 1,350 hours or something like that, we're here. We are here. We are here. So, yeah. Nightmare, would you mind passing me the party leader real quick? Oh, man. Dude, I am a fucking mess right now. I am a fucking mess right now. Oh, fuck. All right. All right. Okay. It's time. I am... Man. If you come here for a G-pose? Yeah. I'll come over for a G-pose. Yeah, I gotta walk. We're at the end of Endwalker. I gotta walk everywhere. No, wait, not that one. Not that one. I'm gonna do pay respects, because it just feels right here. I need, like... No, not doing that. Not doing... There we go. Alright, I'm gonna do one solo as well. Because this is literally the end of the game, so... I'm gonna pop over here and I'm gonna do a solo one as well. No, not that. That's gonna be my new desktop wallpaper. That's gonna be my new desktop wallpaper. All right. It's time. With a party of other players. I'm gonna do... Fuck! Fuck! No! 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 Please! Please! No! Not like this! Not like this!
No, what is it that's like? Oh, fuck. No, okay. God damn it. God damn it. No. Wait, have I gotten... Let's see, does this do it? It doesn't quite. Let's try this. There we go. Nice. Cool. Okay. We've got it now. Nice. All right. Now. Fuck. Now. Now it is time. Now it is. Oh, you're not ready. Okay. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. All right. It's. I gotta prepare my tear ducts. I know this is gonna fuck me up. Like, royally fuck me up. Oh, okay. All right. Also, great song choice for the end of the game, too. Nightmare, please. Nightmare, please. The weight is killing me. The weight is murdering me, please. Brother. No, I'm kidding a little bit, but I had to make it perfect for the end. Honestly, understandable. Understandable. God, this it's just okay. I'm gonna run another one of these. There we go. All right. Okay. Party of other players. The dead ends. It's time. It's time. It is Pogpendium. I was expecting that. Okay.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Yeah. Yeah. The sea of stars, the dead ends.